Hello and welcome to Ready Player Dumb.
Yeah.
And one of our patron-sponsored streams. Yes, the patrons have spoken and they have decided that for Valentine's month, we are in the month of February here, 2024.
I had Valentine's themed stuff available to vote, and this is what won.
They chose Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah.
This looks like anime girl galore.
Yeah.
So welcome on in here. Get comfortable, grab a seat. We're going to be with you now for the next few hours. And yeah, I know nothing about what we're getting ready to do.
Yeah.
Just
I've seen
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah, I've seen people play it. I know some stuff about this game, but we're gonna jump right on into it together.
But before we do, let's thank our patrons.
Yes.
Let's thank them.
Let's
we
thank these lovely folks.
Yeah.
Thank you to Anime Guy 01, Antoine Allen, Masaru Suzuka, Saberspark Noel, Shorn Horse, and Perfect 13, Star Sapphire, Joe Morganti, Omega 217, Belmont Waltz, Michaela Shakespeare, Stable Dweller 2, Angel Wings YT, Stephen Copeland, Vash 2123, and the Foxes Raven.
Thank you,
Thank
all of
you for all of our expert supporters who voted.
Yes. So, like Sarah said, we're gonna just kind of jump right in here.
Yeah.
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yes.
I don't know if you know. I tend to make comments on things. Is there an age awareness I should be aware of for this game?
I did in fact look this up earlier today. They're all supposedly 18. The
free game, everybody.
The creator
free
has
for
said
all.
that they are 18.
I wanted to make sure before I, I mean, cool. Perfect. All right, we got 18. All right, new game?
Yeah. Enter your name. No. Just do whatever. Jeff the stud. Okay.
What name should I go with?
Just use your name. It's fine.
But now everyone knows my name.
Oh no. I use it all the time on this channel.
Since when? All right. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I pressed OK.
And let me know audio-wise if things are good.
Sarah's gonna be reading.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of voice acting
Do I
today.
click? Okay.
I see. Oh, you can read your inner monologue here.
This is me?
Yeah.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. This is my spirit animal already. You'd oversleep? Perfect.
Yeah.
But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. What? However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again, but I caught you this time.
Oh, that's me. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say it like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jeffrey.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. I will say, this bright pink with white text, I'm like...
Yeah.
I'm at that... I'm like, whoa.
By the way, Jeffrey, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
God. No wonder I was going to leave you at the crosswalk. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting on by the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know.
You're the one who oversleeps.
Yeah.
Sayori.
And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought if you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
A neat?
I have no idea what that means. Does anybody else?
What is a neat?
Anybody in the chat? What does that mean?
Use a slur? Like, what is that? What's a neat?
Hello to Anime Guy, Angel Wings, and Kylie in the chat.
Hello, everyone.
Kevin.
Piling in here. Come on in and join us for some Doki Doki Literature Club.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right, all right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? And why is my nose so itchy right now?
NEET means not in education, employment, or training.
Not?
Not in education, employment, or training. So, doing nothing.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
Omega217 sends a super chat. Thank you very much. Saying howdy, guys. Hope y'all are doing well tonight.
We are.
Yes,
we are. We
doing
got
very
some. They're 18.
Yes. Okay. You don't need to sound so excited.
But I am. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Sarah over here. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. It's just the intro screen. I was like, oh man, what age are we working with here? It was just hard to tell.
Yeah.
It was just clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Oh, well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I am going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made made cupcakes and everything.
Thank you. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
By the way, the only other reason that I was like, okay.
Kylie says, yeah, they're all at least 18, but in high school still. I think the creator was like, yeah, they're 18. Just,
Hey, it's
'cause
canon.
yeah.
It's canon. I was gonna say the only other reason of my sister,
because it presents itself as a dating simulator.
right, and not to mention that you chose this to be one of the Valentine's month, so I have no idea.
Yeah.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member's here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Let's see if I could use these. But, ooh.
I don't.
Don't do that.
Yeah, no. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Twilight Sparkle.
Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere.
Wow. Wow. Typical 18-year-old girl.
Ah, Jeffrey, what a nice surprise.
Oh, you know my name.
Welcome to the club.
Jeffrey says ...
Yeah.
All words escape me in this situation. Women. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yes!
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Oh, can I insert my own dialogue here? Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Still 18.
But still 18. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. This is one of those high schools where...
Everybody was held back severely.
Yeah. That's why they're now in literature club. Sayori says...
Oh, sorry.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Jeffrey.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come, sit down, Jeffrey. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
I don't know about this Natsuki girl.
Yeah.
She could go be 18 somewhere else.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
Tea? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Oh, is it gonna make me choose? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori.
And anyway, guys, sends a super chat. Thank you so much. Asking, so Race, who do you like the most so far based on introductions?
So I don't like Natsuki.
A little too bossy, pushy.
And Sayori is annoying. I don't know if I'm gonna offend people.
So it's either Yuri or Monica?
Yeah, and probably Monica.
Mm-hmm.
Yuri's a little bit too shy.
Yeah.
I don't really go for shy girls, guys. Right, Sarah?
Sure.
You were never shy, were you?
I don't know if I...
That's the joke, by the way,
do
guys.
I describe myself as shy? Maybe. Yeah, I guess so. I'm reserved. I just sit
around people she doesn't know.
Yeah.
Sarah can appear very shy. Everyone I introduced her to the first time, because again we were in a long distance relationship, was like, Jeffrey, your girlfriend doesn't talk.
Yeah.
And I'm like, she does to me.
Yeah.
Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. I also want to point out that in a lot of cases, whether it's reading books, watching movies, like any kind of media, like I very often find myself like, I feel like I oftentimes will end up shipping like the best friends, if you will. Like this sounds obvious to me, but like if it's like, oh, guy and girl, you know, knew each other for a long time or friends for a long time. Like that's usually where I gravitate to. But in this scenario, like Sayori's already been like, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Sayori grabs one first. Monica, I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Say it with your mouth full.
It's delicious.
Thank you. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my erection. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. For the record, I'm also like, interesting game so far.
Yeah.
Like, you just...
It's like a visual novel,
Yeah.
It's like a novel sort of.
Do I do anything? Or is it mostly...
I feel like you type sometimes.
Ooh.
Just like how it asked you what your name is. I think sometimes
Okay.
they'll ask you stuff and you can type stuff, but I don't know. I forget.
I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
It's not like I made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did? Sayori said.
Well, maybe, but not for you, dummy.
Damn. All right. What is the quote? Oh my God. Now I... All right. The thing I love. Is it... I forget if he says it about... I think he says it about high school girls. Not college girls. But he... The quote is... What is it?
I don't know.
The thing I love about high school girls, the older I get, they say the same age or something. Shit, I'm really messing this up.
Let's just move past this.
Now I'm forgetting the movie. Fuck.
It's Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah,
saying
it's
something.
that fucking.
Let's just move past that, please.
Nah. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. It's a movie quote, Sarah. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean that,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me.
So what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
Well, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
So, obviously, guys, I'll just point this out. There's a lot of reading involved here, so if we do miss stuff in the chat...
Yeah.
Was someone...
I'm laughing at Omega saying Yuri seems developed for an 18-year-old. I'm like, I feel like girls start to develop by like 15.
Oh,
like,
yeah, no.
Even earlier sometimes, but like, yeah.
How do I say this? There were plenty of high school people that girls that I went to school with that like were, as you would call, very developed.
Yeah.
And very popular.
As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm not saying that. Never mind. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into the literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement.
Then sorry.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that they're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Man, poor Sarah here having all these different voices.
They're all gonna blend together, guys.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. I have a hard job. I'm the narrator and myself.
Yeah.
Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I don't know how I'm getting that impression. Like, they're not all excited. Miss Girl on the left here is like, yeah, get the fuck out. You're a boy. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Jeffrey, what kind of things do you like to read?
Porn. Well, please tell me the answers. Considering how but guys don't read porn. Girls read porn.
Yeah.
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. What's the difference? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Mm-hmm.
Isn't Yuri the name for, like, gay porn in, like, drawn... Isn't it?
Yeah,
Isn't
but
it?
it's also a name.
What person's naming their... Unless it's a newer thing. It's like, imagine having this name and just being like, well, that's what everyone knows me for.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Sounds mean.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's all right. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. in the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give me that back.
Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Oh, here it is.
I'm not cute.
What character am I thinking?
Kylie says, Yuri is specifically lesbian literature in Japan. Sincerely, a lesbian. Thank
Oh.
you for the clarification. And then yaoi is the...
Yaoi is the game. I remember... Okay, alright. Well, I should probably finish that sentence just because it's so weird. But I remember... God, this might have been at like one of the first Brony cons I went to.
Yeah.
But like, Eileen Monty like making a joke about like... I think it was about like Saber and I. And she's like,
Oh.
Yaoi! And then I found out what... I was like, oh! That's what... who am I thinking of? What character is the I'm not cute character?
Just about every tomboy in any show
True.
that's for girls is like, oh, I
True.
secretly love, but I'm not, I secretly love cute things, but I'm not gonna, I have a facade that I have to get.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
So deep.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we shall share them all with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Jeffrey?
Sure. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Jeffrey.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Jeffrey, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Jeffrey, since we're already here, do you want to go walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay! Kylie says, the poem segment is so fun. The words actually add you points towards the girls. Oh, so you gotta give some thought to your poem.
Oh, I got this.
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home.
That was quite the ride. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Oh, is it one of these? Okay. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, shit.
Right, time to...
It's
Omega
time.
says, tell me an engineer poem.
It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
Oh.
Okay. Click OK.
Oh.
Oh, you can't even write for Monica? Wait, there's only 3 of them there. Well,
Wait. How does this... So I'm
I
just...
think you need to just pick words.
Okay. Let's see. Fester. No. Rose. Infinite. Fester. Fun. This is how a poem's done. Fluffy atone, shame together. Let's all be a bird of a feather. Pink and fireflies, they will fly. Rose and fester, then they die. Is that a good poem?
Sure.
I'm gonna go atone. No. Who uses that word?
This might be a good time for me to ask, just to make sure that the music isn't too loud compared to our voices.
Yeah.
Let me know if I need to turn it down.
Yeah. I'm gonna click fun. You know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna choose for my favorite girl.
Yeah.
I'm gonna choose
You're
for
gonna
myself.
let the words, you're gonna present yourself, and whoever matches up with you
is
gonna
the
be
one that I will.
the one for you.
The one for me. Fun. Oh, another word. Sensation. Agonizing. Nightgown. Melancholy. Uncanny. Shopping. Lust. Entropy. Entropy. Journey. Disarray. Lust is fun. I'm gonna just write a smut poem.
Sure, I guess. All right. It seems like the music volume is good.
Let's see which of these girls is like. Sensation's also up there. The sensation of a nation. It's agonizing. Nightgown. Uncanny lust. Shopping. Lust. Jumpy. Fickle. Electricity. Whore. Hopeless. Cage. Headphones. Daydream. Whistle. Explode. Explode! Feather. Rain cloud. Dance. Mouse. Mouse. Time. Incongruent. Climax! Parfait. Wrath. Rainbow. Well, obviously for Rainbow Dash, I'm going to go climax! Sadness. Fireworks. Sunny. Bouncy. Skipping. Childhood. Raindrops. Sparkle. Twilight. Anime. Socks. Let's go with fireworks. I'm kind of just going with like my gut first go-to.
Oh, Kylie says, by the way, the girls will jump when you pick one of their words.
Oh shit! I haven't been paying attention to that.
So I think Sayori just jumped.
They're all jumping.
No. When you click the words.
Oh.
She
Ocean,
jumped high.
vertigo, bubbles, clouds, vitality, bliss, breathe, melody, warm, promise. Okay, I'm gonna go with bubbles. Warm. Oh. Uh-oh. Alone, empty, candy, email, unending, forgive, vacation,
Analysis.
portrait, scars. Let's go with
Can you not read?
analysis.
Analysis.
It says anal is.
Shut up.
We'll go with analysis. She liked that. Embrace. Bunny! Flying prayer, crimson pleasure, imagination, kitty, cheeks, treasure. Bunny!
Why bother read all the other things?
Right.
Vivacious.
She liked that one.
Yeah.
Vivacious. Tears, misfortune, flower, captive, boop. Broken existence. Special, wonderful. Boop. Oh man, I'm starting to attract that one. Jump, nature, flee, music, puppy, after image. Wow, that's one word. Yeah. Hope, disaster, misery, unrestrained. Jesus. These really got...
I feel like all the big words are for Yuri. She's the smartest.
Let's go jump. Let's see who jumps at jump. Jump. Uh-oh. Her eyes are turning colors. Romance. I don't know how to say it. Hair, lipstick, sing, uncontrollable. Pout, games, lollipops, uncontrollable. Ribbon, holiday, whisper, despise, comfort, dream. Hop, contamination, fantasy, extraordinary. Dream. Spinning, landscape, friends, whirlwind, desire. Chocolate, marshmallow, precious, passion. Swimsuit. Vivid, disown, shiny, strawberry, insight, peace, peaceful, clumsy, question, pain. Vivid, amazing, ambient, defeat, summer, waterfall, suicide, universe, massacre, inferno, skirt. Amazing. Kiss, excitement, variance, graveyard, eternity, party, vanilla, heartbeat, covet, loud. Let's go. Excitement, cheer, extreme, dark, judgment, cry, unstable, determination, fear, laugh, nibble. Laugh. Death, depression, beauty, hurt, meager, joy, lazy, calm, memories, sticky, grief, secretive, anger, intellectual, family, milk, fear, tenacious, lucky, tragedy. I feel like the direction I'd be going would be weird to choose family at this point. Let's go with pure. Doki Doki, unrequited. Kawaii, sweet, play, Valentine, playground, poof, aura, heaven sent. Let's go Valentine. Oh man.
You might have your least favorite person. Hi again, Jeffrey.
Oh, hello. Hi, Monica.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. If I do, sir, then maybe it's just meant to be.
So be it.
This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Jeffrey. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too.
Oh, God, if she's the one I end up with.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Jesus. You know what?
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Damn, calling her out. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
It's hentai, and it's art. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Jeffrey always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
That's right.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Do we live together?
No, I think you just visit her house.
I clean up her room?
I guess so.
What the fuck?
How dependable.
I mean, maybe we are more than just friends, right?
Sure.
If I'm cleaning her room,
Yeah.
then maybe
Have you ever cleaned your friend's room? Sign off in the chat. I don't think I've ever
cleaned.
Do you
think, is there a pay up there? Like, I'll clean your room if you clean...
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I
Something.
may have cleaned a friend's room, but it was because it was like, her mom was like, if you don't clean this up right now, Sarah's going to need to go home.
Oh.
And we're like,
Jeez.
okay.
Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
I can't help but wonder, does she own her own house already?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Ooh.
How come? You and Jeffrey can become good friends too.
So, Sayori,
Hmm?
we can't just have sex right here. Dun dun dun. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. What? Not that weird.
There.
She just said we could be friends.
Yeah. Sometimes being friends means more.
Oh, everyone, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori?
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal,
Sayori made it sound like a big deal even when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh.
Anime guy says, a trope in anime, many high schoolers live alone. Interesting. And Kylie says, I've helped my friends clean their rooms before.
You guys are weird.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
Ooh. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically took the book.
Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point.
Didn't we have this conversation yesterday?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know why we have short-term memory loss.
Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
So we get this scene because we matched up with Natsuki the most for our poem.
I want to know what my poem actually said.
That's what Kylie says.
Oh my gosh!
Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
Isn't that a trope? The trope of like, oh, the two least likely ones to get together end up being together.
I mean, yeah.
It's a thing.
There's a trope for everything.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, then you can do it right through the glass on that door.
Damn, threatening. She points to the classroom door. I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Jeffrey. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover.
She's a fiery one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'd consider it.
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm going to show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo.
Or Moe. I forget how it's pronounced.
Mo. I've seen The Simpsons. This says Mo.
Okay.
I don't know.
Don't just stand there.
Whoa! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that?
I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
I guess it's easier to be closer
Oh,
together
yeah,
like
okay.
this.
Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. You should watch My Little Pony. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be
Plot.
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot?
My Little Pony.
I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter when they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama.
Ooh.
Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen.
Romance.
That's really what makes it so good.
Romance.
There's so many touching parts.
Good. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean?
Whoa! Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good save.
Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Whoa! She just...
A different perspective.
I mean, like...
Yeah. ...
We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. ... Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in?
Nobody likes you. You do not have any friends.
Stable dweller.
Stupid habits.
Just got in the chat saying, just got into the stream after an expected 30-minute final turned into a 3-hour final.
Nice.
Well, glad that you're here now.
That sounds terrible.
Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Yeah, she's fiery. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. Oh, her collection, like it's so big.
Or maybe it's just that she has it, and she's afraid of her dad finding out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it.
Is this about manga? Or is this about something else?
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Aha!
Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But I guess it's especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone, but if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that, and being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little bit to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Yeah?
Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh.
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. That won't be enough. 12. All right.
Stop.
Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Eh? Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
Oh, by tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself.
Y'all aren't going to read it aloud? Okay. Who should I show the poem first? To first. Hoomst.
I feel like it wants me to choose Natsuki.
Well, if it wanted you, it wouldn't have given you the choice.
I think it's testing me. So let's see what happens when it's like Monica.
Okay.
Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Jeffrey. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Jeffrey. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Jeffrey.
I guess we don't get to read it out
Yeah.
loud. Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write.
Really?
And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Yeah. Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
Oh yes, I will explore her poem. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall.
Hole in wall.
Do you want me to read it or you?
I'll
read it.
I'll let you read it.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, about this hole.
Yeah.
Deep. stretching forever.
Infinite choices.
Just a little hole.
Yeah. So what do you think?
That's a nice hole. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly.
Deep. Coming.
Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on the specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Bye-bye. Who should I show my poem next?
Well, while you show your poem to someone else, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, so you'll have to be a girl.
No problem. I'll be Yuri. I'll do my best impression. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm an idiot. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. Your first time writing a poem. I'm having a good time, Sarah. We've got a long. We've got.
This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Alright, that's not how she talks. She talks like this. This is your first time writing a poem.
Shut up.
Yeah.
What? Oh. Why do you ask?
Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad?
No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Ooh. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghosts under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back.
I've always been, like, when people are like, oh, a poem, rule number one for me, if I'm like, oh, let's hear a nice poem, it's gotta rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a poem if it doesn't rhyme. Like,
there are poems where there's no rhyme.
no, I know, but I'm just saying, like, people, you know, like this, for example.
You're
Everyone's
too
like,
used to
"It's
Dr. Seuss.
It's so deep. And I'm like,
Okay.
okay. This one didn't, oh, okay, there we go.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Just like
I remember distinctly, there was one time in middle school where me and my friend were passing notes, and there was this random chick that we didn't like, that, like, she started grabbing our notes before we could pass it to the other person and, like, reading through them. And so we found out that she couldn't read cursive. So we started writing our notes in cursive, and she got so upset that she couldn't peep on our notes.
What language is this? Wow.
Yeah, we were just like, what the heck? Why is this girl, like, taking our notes?
Damn. So how would she take them? Would she just grab them from
Like,
you?
I would try to pass it to my friend, and she would literally snatch it and, like, start reading it. And then she would kind of, like, toss it over to my friend, and then vice versa, you know.
I kept my notes, like the pass back and forth notes.
Yeah.
I kept those, and I don't have no idea where they would have ended up.
Yeah.
They may be long gone.
Yeah.
But someday I might rediscover them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of hoping I do. I want to know the shit I was talking about as a kid. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Yuri is also a ghost, isn't it? When we play,
Oh, yeah. It seems like
Phasmophobia.
Yuri's a name got
For everything.
everything. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jeffrey.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
Oh.
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
Oh.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Alright. I'm gonna save Natsuki for last. Sayori!
This is a good poem, Jeffrey. Are you sure it's your first time?
Why is everything in my brain like me going, oh, I see what they're getting at here. You did great. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you are really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the clubroom. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's just like I said before, Jeffrey. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things just like this for other people. That's something that really only good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Kevin's in the chat says, the ghost in question is called a Yurei, Y-U-R-E-I. They're known for haunting a specific place or person and originate in Japan.
I'm assuming that you're playing Phasmophobia right now, and you pulled out your journal and
yeah,
you're
your
like...
little journal. Okay, now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to keep me, help me out of bed. Make me rub the sleepy from my eyes.
Oh.
Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer like that, just a little bit, to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast.
Isn't that a thing?
They run out of the door with their toast in their mouth.
Toast in the mouth? Yeah. Look at that face.
I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
Oh, but next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Natsuki.
Alright, let's see what happens here.
All right.
Hmm?
Okay, well, let's get started with the things that I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving my opinion.
Damn! I don't like her. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things, like Monica. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to... remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Ooh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you how a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Ugh, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it.
Real literature. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sure that there's people that are like, no, this is
This is
deep.
something.
This is
Let her cook.
let her cook. Yeah.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am.
Why are
What?
you... Oh, sorry.
Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing it has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. That's like I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight in the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose.
I hate you.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
That's about it. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs.
Omega says the youngest 18-year-old.
Right. I was thinking it too, Omega.
Yeah.
This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki next. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
She's the girl that can't read cursive.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Oh, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
I mean, jeez.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
There do exist people in this world of which one can say that person just needs to get laid. I think Natsuki fits this. I mean, come on. High strung.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Oh my gosh.
Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Jeffrey did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own.
Oh god, here we go.
First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet.
Oh.
And Jeffrey liked my poem too, you know.
Oh.
He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Oh, here we go.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Jeffrey appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
Ladies, there's plenty to go around.
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Woo! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what?
Oh, God.
I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jeffrey started showing up.
Wow! Did Yuri do that for me? Jeez.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
Oh, they both yell at me?
Whatever. I don't like fighting guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there.
Jeffrey, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out.
So, I wonder if I aligned with her because a lot of the words I chose were simple words.
Yeah.
I wonder if that
like,
was...
and cutes. Some of them are like more of the cutesies.
Yeah.
Help me explain that to her, Jeffrey.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jeffrey?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me.
Help me, Sayori, or Natsuki, or Yuri. So it's either you choose or you delegate.
Natsuki needs to get laid. But Yuri wants to get laid. There's a difference here.
Mm-hmm.
Just because my poem happened to align with Natsuki, I'm not necessarily sitting here going, then I guess Natsuki's the one. Like, she still rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah. Kylie says, I'd say Natsuki since you're already on her path.
Do I have to?
You don't have to, but that is just what Kylie suggested. But you don't have to. You have a choice here.
I have a choice.
Yeah, you have a choice.
But I'm already on the path. Did Kylie say anything else?
Kylie says, oh no, that's just what I would do. Are you letting things rest? Instead of help me, Sayori, it's help me, Kylie.
Yeah, right. Oh.
Kylie says, you could delegate to your childhood friend.
I was kind of thinking, I don't know, like, I feel like,
Oh, just choose, babe.
because, like, listen, like, if Yuri really is going through the effort of making her boob size bigger for me, like, that's really nice of her,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Uh-huh.
Like, I feel like if I was genuinely in this situation, I would be like, Yuri, do you like me?
Yeah.
And then we'd see where it goes from there.
Mm-hmm. Kylie says, Jeffrey.
What?
They're just laughing
Oh,
at you.
because...
At the way you're wording things or your line of thinking. Allison says, what did I walk into?
This is important.
Yeah.
This is important.
Oh, God, make a choice.
No, it's not that easy!
We've got more game to get through.
Okay. Well, okay. See, the thing is, I don't know what the end goal is here. I don't know what happens if, like, I go with Natsuki.
Well, you're trying to win the heart of the girl that you want.
I don't know which one I want. Monica seems out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And, to be honest with you,
I feel like right now it's between Natsuki and Yuri. And those are your two potentials.
I feel like there's a part of me that connects more with Natsuki. Part. But she's the way she forces her manga on me, I'm like, I don't know. You're not supposed to stick your dick in crazy. And Yuri just, I don't know. Who do you think's more fit for me, Sarah? Not like who deserves me, but I mean like.
If I were to try and base stuff on like who's more like Rainbow Dash, it's Natsuki.
That's a good point. If
Kylie says Natsuki gets sweeter the more you hang out with her. Sorry, was that spoiler territory?
No,
Okay.
that's fine. I'm just trying to think, like, because right now I feel like I would potentially choose Yuri. If I'm this indecisive, should I just go to Sayori?
Sure. Yeah.
Is that
That's your get out of jail.
Is that
You're
what,
probably not gonna win any brownie points with either of them, but
Wait. Why not both? You're both right.
no, that's not a choice.
And now we can have a three-way.
It's not a choice.
That should be a choice. All right.
How I see it is, if you choose Natsuki, you'll earn brownie points with her. Yuri, you earn brownie points.
Help
with
me,
her.
Sayori! Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? Oh. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. Wait. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting? Wait, did I just choose Sayori?
No.
Okay.
I think you're just using this as your out.
When you know you're making your friend feel like this.
Jeffrey.
I don't know, she...
Well, that's her problem. It's not about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she is being.
Kylie did say that this is the Sayori option.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
But I don't like her either.
She would never. That's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because they're differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
That's right.
Sayori.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that kind of is embarrassing to me.
Nah, it's not like I could blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing on her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay?
Okay.
I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
I like how these two just got done fighting and they're
Yeah.
like, yeah, it was a good experience.
Jeffrey, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Ah, okay. This is what I was hoping for. I was hoping that what would end up happening is that I could have another something that's not just me blatantly choosing.
Yeah.
I want it to naturally happen, whatever's going to happen here, even though the game gives me that option.
And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. ...
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress.
All right, so who are you wanting to impress?
I nod to myself with newfound determination. They all have their pluses.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, there is some Rainbow Dash in Natsuki.
Yeah.
There's a hotness behind that.
Uh-huh.
I really don't know if I'm like, Sayori is really who I would go for. But Yuri is making an effort.
Yeah, well, that's just what Natsuki says. Like, she's making an effort, but who knows
Do
if
you
she
think-
actually...
Do you think Natsuki has a little bit of like small boob syndrome?
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, you with your big boobs
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah, that's why she reacted so negatively to Sayori being like, they're big and beautiful.
Jeffrey, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh god. Calm down. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
Oh, I'm gonna destroy the literature club.
I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Jeffrey, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I put her on my shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Alright. Is it going to give me the same...
No.
These
Games,
are
dance.
different.
They're...
Let's
Some of these words were in the last time, but like
but
it's
they're
all
different. It's all
scrambled,
jumbled.
scrambled, yeah.
Games, dance, imagination, pout, empty, warm, vanilla, joy, poof,
Portrait.
portrait.
So are you still just choosing words that speak to you?
I'm gonna just choose the one that speaks to me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go joy. Oh god.
Yeah.
Question, determination, fickle, puppy, marshmallow, covet, electricity, shame, prayer, explode. I did explode last time, so maybe I'll do a different word. I'll try not to choose
Let's
the
do
same word.
determination,
Why do you want determination?
because you're determined.
You're right. Oh, you knew that would happen.
No.
Shiny, milk, nature, vivid, pleasure, time, wonderful, kawaii, dazzle, despise. Did I choose pleasure last time?
I don't know.
Again, maybe I shouldn't think of it that way.
Just choose something.
Pleasure. Fireflies, treasure, frightening, comfort, ambient, hop, loud, blanket, disaster, passion. Passion. Agonizing, captive, anime, clouds, disown, raindrops. Here you go. Clumsy, contamination, variance. Ooh, this one's... I don't know. Raindrops. Unrequited, vibrant, alone, intellectual, climax, strawberry, feather, ocean, journey, extreme. Let's go climax again. Oh wow, I'm really gonna be hooked up with her. Vitality, uncontrollable. Socks, unending. Waterfall, childhood. Vertigo, excitement, email, cute. Let's try cute this time. Don't call me cute is a fucking quote by Judy Hopps. How did I not think of that earlier?
Yeah.
When I'm like, who says that? What character says that? Who says I'm not cute? Who says that? And I'm like sitting there and you're like, oh, there's a lot of characters.
Yeah.
You knew that Judy Hopps said that and you weren't willing.
I didn't know if you meant specifically who.
It just hit me. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying. Lust, jumpy romance, silly. Let's do lust again. Oh, that's you. Judgment, ribbon, forgive, promise, special, smile, precious skirt, bubbles, cry.
Quiet Storm says, you're filled with determination. Oh wait, wrong game. It's from Undertale.
I am gonna. What's bubbles? What does bubbles get us? All right, it's a close race. Insight, sparkle, calm, horror, sensation, cheer, nibble, desire, music. I gotta go nibble. Starscape, lucky, cage, playground, wrath, whistle, death, sticky, party, happiness, sticky. Oh, she's coming back to the
You're
front.
picking all the same words. You
Look,
picked last
if
time.
she's who I'm meant to be with.
Yeah.
Pain, embrace, spinning, broken, depression, fantasy, lazy, pure, sunny, sing.
And a big guy saying Judy never said that. She only said a bunny can call another bunny cute, but when other animals do it.
She says, "Don't call me cute." She says the line, "Don't call me cute."
Yeah, she said that to Nick at one point. Yeah.
Don't call me cute.
Yeah.
She says that. He's got it. Embrace spinning.
Kylie says, Sarah, are you and Race going to go through the
Oh,
full
God.
game today?
Oh yeah, I don't know how long is it.
I read that it's around 4 hours.
Oh.
So we might.
So this will be a two-parter.
Yeah, we
We're
might not
gonna
be able to get
two-part
through
it.
the whole thing yet.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
We're gonna try and get through as much as we can today.
Yes. Fester, sugar, doki doki, giggle, grief, kiss, bouncy, peaceful, universe. Bouncy. Oh my God, she's coming back. Papa.
Mouse.
Don't call me cute. Get in the car. That's the
Pick mouse.
for me. Mouse?
Yeah.
Oh, you were a mouse?
Yeah.
Mouse.
Oh.
You! Love, dark, pink, headphones, holiday, jump color, awesome, graveyard, hope. Let's do awesome for Rainbow Dash. Inferno, fun, bed, hair, fireworks, infinite, whirlwind, fluffy, crimson, swimsuit. Let's do bed. Sunset, daydream, skipping, rose, incapable, hopeless, hurt, unstable, infallible, flee.
Sunset.
I was thinking sunset. Chocolate, eternity, anxiety, candy, Valentine, flying, fear, philosophy, disarray, scars. Eternity. Entropy, breathe. Adventure, lipstick, lollipop, bliss, tenacious, kitty, parfait. I wonder who this one works for. Who do you think parfait is for? Adventure. Dream, essence, effulgent, bunny, together, whisper, rainbow, marriage, defeat. It's always gonna be bunny. I don't know who had the upper hand there.
No, I
It
guess
was very
we'll figure
close.
out.
Another day passes and it's time for club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. I want to add one other thing, by the way. When we do the follow-up to this game, since we're planning on doing a two-parter with this one, we'll I anticipate that it will start a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Because my workday ends earlier these days.
Yeah.
So we might do that, and then we might also just generally start our streams earlier. We'll see about that. But just wanted to mention that. That way we also have more time to get through it, so we can make sure we get through the whole thing. Because I know I'm slow with games.
Yeah.
But I guess it's always the simple things with you. Anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
Oh, no. No! No thanks! Fuck you! No, just kidding.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reason. What? Whoa, I'm breaking her heart.
Yeah.
Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. And then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. Was she gonna try and mooch off of me? Yeah. Get out.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Jeffrey to let me borrow some money.
Oh my god.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mysterious little stunt like that, your suffering is a fair enough retribution.
Wow.
I didn't mean that. I was too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. That doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the
Revolution.
The revolution!
Retribution.
that.
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there?
She does have some Pinkie Pie to her, doesn't she?
Yeah.
And then I guess Natsuki would be the Rainbow Dash.
Mm-hmm.
See, you guys are trying to...
Yeah.
Don't let her fool you. Now, and she's Twilight. She's always buried in her book.
Mm-hmm. Slash Fluttershy.
Oh, no, you're right. No, you're right.
Yeah.
This would be Fluttershy. And
Okay.
then I guess Monica is supposed to be Twilight.
Sure.
She's kind of the leader and no one cares about her.
Yeah.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
What?
Did she just get spanked?
I don't know.
Whap. Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow. What was... A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Troll. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going to go through a lot. You're going through a lot over just some cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Gonna steal that cookie.
And she's gonna get a cookie.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh,
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Uh-huh.
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
A boyfriend. Or a girlfriend.
That's true. Excuse me.
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica
Chose the club over her boyfriend after all.
So it is boyfriend.
You're so strong-willed.
boyfriend. What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up, anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Huh.
Study hall? That just sounds like, here's an hour to do your homework.
Yeah. Probably is.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. Just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
I feel like Monica's a little bit, personality-wise, maybe a little bland for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think I do find the other three more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe you guys are selling me on Rainbow Dash.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jeffrey.
Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Where am I going? Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today.
I guess you were just equally matched up with people that nobody wants to be with you.
I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little bit too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's nothing like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
That's a good point. In any case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes.
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes.
The best cookie.
That works out perfectly. That's why you suggested it?
If Natsuki makes the best cupcakes, then that
Yeah.
makes up for the, personality.
Yeah.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things that make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes.
Whoa, she's big.
Wah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
That's what I do best.
You're the one who wakes up late.
Yeah.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? I got the mouse falling into the couch. I'm sorry, I got into it.
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week? Have you gotten up on time?
That's
A secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Huh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
Huh?
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. I think we're hanging out with Sayori.
Yeah.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh! Damn.
Huh? That's super mean.
That is mean. Why did I say that? That's mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Let me just...
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
She's got the bowed feet thing going on right now.
Yeah.
Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess?
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? trying.
It did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? I know why she's smiling.
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So I keep it unbuttoned when I won't get then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this.
I guess.
And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway.
See, this is where it's like the going back to the two close friends trope. Not even trope, I shouldn't say trope, but the two close friends, like, oh, who's this character gonna end up with? And you have like the character that they've been for. What, Agretsuko?
Yeah.
Right? Well, Agretsuko's a stupid. Never mind.
Yeah.
Anyways, I what I was going to say about Agretsuko though is that like they go through like, Retsu's ending up or going through relationships with all these people,
Right.
and you're kind of sitting there going like, oh, I hope you kind of want her to. Who did you want her to end up with?
Tadano, the donkey boy.
Right. But who do the people ship in that show?
Tadano and Haida. Well, there's a lot of ships.
Wait, Tadano and Haida.
Yeah, there's a ship there, but sorry, you
I'm
do
thinking
your
of girl.
Okay.
The girl, the
Feneko.
Thank
and
you,
Haida.
Feneko.
Yeah.
Feneko and Haida.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. There's a lot of ships, but there were a lot of people that were like, "Oh, they should end up together.
Yeah.
Like they're right for each other.
Yeah.
Like she could get him to straighten up, and then instead the show is just like spoilers. So,
Yeah.
all right,
So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal. I'm not gonna do it.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
She's doing all the marriage talk right
Yeah.
now. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it against Sayori.
Oh, but I wasn't. But I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Eh? Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay!
Oh man, we haven't even done this part yet.
Mhm.
Shit.
Jeffrey, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I can't read mine. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. So right now I'm probably between Sayori and Natsuki,
Yeah.
with Yuri a close third. So let's start with Monica.
Hi again, Jeffrey.
How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that, as long as it's not going too hard or bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Maybe. I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Oh, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up becoming being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe when I get reading your poem. Well,
You two sure... Wait, you sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing is kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
Yeah.
But anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Save me!
Save me.
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard and a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
She's like, if you're not getting what I'm sending, load me. Damn. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? No, this one's pretty straightforward.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're going to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Uh-huh. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it away, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know what might change your mind, or whatever. When you might change your mind. Save me. Load me.
I guess we might as well save the game.
Sure.
I didn't realize that. Now what? Save? Did I save it?
Can you just go ahead and just say load game?
I think I go to return.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is the tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, thanks for the notifications, team. I'm seeing a lot of people play that game. I don't know what it is about.
Yuri!
Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Jeffrey. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Oh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know we are new to this, so don't worry too much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem.
The raccoon. It happened in the... This is quite wordy. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. my attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, the urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Oh, I thought she said I feel myself.
So I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way how it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Jeffrey?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and something makes us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
I'm a good listener. All right, Sarah, I'm going to let you choose. Who do we go to next?
Let's go to Natsuki.
All right, we're going to save Sayori.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her all day, Natsuki.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one.
Oh.
Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try... Oh, sorry.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
She wants me. Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
Okay, I don't know what that means.
It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
I want to see if I can tame this beast.
Amy likes spiders.
That's going to be my goal.
Yeah.
Can we tame this beast?
You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she hates she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Not bad, right?
She's nuts.
Yeah.
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps other people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree to that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks might... That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to.
So she's saying the person who, from the perspective of the writer of the poem, it's saying like this person's ignorant.
Yeah.
Not that the subject, or not that the person it's about is ignorant.
I think she's relating herself to Amy because she likes manga. Or whatever.
What a weirdo. I wrote it. Oh yeah, you said that.
Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people finding out. They're make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, but I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so we'll look forward to it.
Alright.
Alright,
And then there was
sayonara.
one. Let's see. What do you got?
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Jeffrey. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori? You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Maybe because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's problem has to be a little more constructive than this.
Opinion.
Oh, sorry. Maybe even Natsuki's opinion of my poem.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. Are you sure you don't like it? Just because are you
Just because I wrote it. Are you sure you don't
Oh,
like it?
see, now I can't even talk.
It's okay.
I'm getting flustered.
Yeah. Bye, Quiet Storm.
Bye.
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know?
The game's trying to hook me up with her.
Yeah.
Do I let
So
it,
when I
though?
read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Jeffrey poem. And that makes it feel a little extra special.
I feel funny having my name here.
Yeah.
Jeffrey.
Yeah.
With Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheets against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? So what's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a happy rainbow.
She's saying all the words right now.
Yeah.
Rain cloud, hug,
Yeah.
rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Jeffrey. I should go write that down, then. You can read my poem now, okay?
All right, let's read it.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. The secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and I pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps, but it doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends, and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be more for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy crap! Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yes, and this poem was about her sticking her fingers in deeper and deeper, scraping. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay?
We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets and we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sorry, I would just notice how small Sayori's hands were.
Yeah.
Look how small those hands are.
Yeah.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
For anyone that's not as familiar with Rainbow Dash, Natsuki isn't exactly like a Rainbow Dash.
Yeah.
She's much more negative.
Yeah.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where you're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing with your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And those reasons is all that we're in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ...
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Haha, that's everyone.
I love it. I love I don't have a choice. Yep, you're right. All right.
You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Aha, of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
There's that word. After image. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. It's all about rhythm. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of, well, it's your poem, so it'll come out the best of that way.
I might be able to go back.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
History. Sarah,
That's you're over skipping, so just be careful.
Let's not. Oh no, there's no skip option.
No,
I'm gonna leave it out
maybe
over
that's if
save.
you've already played the game and you want to just skip through stuff.
I see.
Her
then.
advice was meaningless anyways, guys. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Fisting. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Jeffrey liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
You'll get used to doing it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Jeffrey. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jeffrey lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
She's so mean.
Natsuki? It's fine. It's
fine. It's fine. She needs a spanking. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called. It's called. Oh, why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Jump around. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do it again.
Oh, well, you do have, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
But that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. The skirt.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for the day. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, I'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it, if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Interesting.
Yeah.
Then I'll have to do my best.
It seems like no matter who, you're kind of going for, your character's always like, but Monica, no.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Gee. Oh, jeez.
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, you want to come home with me? How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Jeffrey. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. So, question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think this is the best place to wait? Like, what are you thinking about, the timing of everything here?
I might want to push just a little bit further, but I'll refer to the chat. Does anybody know if this is a good place to stop, or if we should press it a little bit further?
I'm good to press it a little bit further if we want to. I don't know if this was a good, end scene type of thing.
There is the third meeting for the club, and then I think that's the end of Act 1. If we want to just try and get through it.
Oh, there's an Act 1?
Yeah, there's sections of the game.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that then.
Okay.
Let's do that. I didn't know how this is broken up.
Yeah, let's do the one more meeting.
Okay. We're gonna keep going here. Now that I know that, I just didn't know. I was like, oh. All right. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked me to walk home with you.
Oh, Yuri asked...
To walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with Sayori. Anime Guy says, Act 1 is a few more days after this event. So we'll do the next literature club thing.
I won't care. I'll let you make the call of where we do it.
Okay.
The question is, who would I walk home with?
Yeah. Would you walk home with Yuri or would you still walk home with Sayori?
I think I'm between.
While you deliberate, I will go to the restroom as well.
I'm going to have a Triscuit to think about this. This is not a sponsor. It's just a snack. I haven't had Triscuits in a long time. But when you food shop hungry, you will come home with stuff that you don't end up with a lot. All right. I think I'm going to say Sayori. I feel like the two I'm gravitating towards, Sayori makes the most sense as far as like relationship stuff. Natsuki is a challenge, and I'm like, maybe. Yuri's nice. I do like her. But I don't know if we would connect as well. So, Sarah, what I've come down to is bye. I'm going to say I will walk home with Sayori. Go get your water. Okay. Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Jeffrey. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure out you sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
All right, pick words.
Words.
Yeah. Love.
Do you think, like, is this, one thing I guess I do want to know, is this the kind of game, because what was it? Monster dating game? What's that called? Monster High School? High School?
Monster High. Wait, sorry, you're talking about the
game that you are trying to hook up with people.
Monster.
Whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about.
Monster Prom.
That one would penalize you for not going full into somebody.
Yeah.
If you get what I'm saying. Is this game the same way? Where it's like, if I play between two, am I going to lose?
I don't know. I'll refer to chat.
Okay. Anyways, I'm going to say love. Whirlwind cheeks, anxiety, summer.
Kylie says no.
Okay. That's good to know. Mouse. Shiny, vertigo, puppy, embrace pain, horror, pout, jumpy, sunset, lust. Lust is you.
How about sunset?
You
or
had
embrace.
Embrace. Let's see who's embrace. Wonderful, pink, fear, electricity, dance, jump, hair, passion, childhood. Wonderful. Sing, captive, play, destiny, sensation, peace, melody, heart, laugh. Oh god. Awesome secretive. It's very much going towards one. Awesome secretive, precious, romance, chocolate, sweet, forgive, ambient, loud, vitality. Romance. Whistle, rain cloud, friends, cute, ocean, disown, effulgent, atone, giggle, universe, cute. Aha! Special, covet, music, family, together, beauty, infinite, nightgown, cheer, games. Who's nightgown? Oh, vivacious, anime, sugar, daydream, incongruent, fun, flying, flee, bunny, unrequited, explode, frightening, judgment, imagination, crimson, unrestrained, alone, promise, forge, promise, lucky, sadness, afterimage, death, anger, pure, landscape, unstable. Who's marriage? Ah, papa, fireflies, time, disaster, extreme, disoriented, existence, journey, holiday, heaven sent. Ooh, you get one. Tears, shopping, incapable, waterfall, infallible, smile, sticky, nature, contamination, despise, sticky, skirt.
You always pick that one.
I do. Skirt, spinning, dazzle, socks, disarray, flower, rainbow, strawberry, rainbow dash, intellectual, question, massacre, depression, raindrops, excitement, party, bliss, aura, tragedy, excitement, prayer, eternity, entropy, pleasure, valentine, portrait, joy, misery, lipstick, joy, playground, starscape, candy, clouds, nibble, warm, defeat, ribbon, agonizing, parfait, nibble, grief, boop, heartbeat, doki. I'm sorry, I can't get past boop. Sunny, kiss, uncontrollable, kitty, twirl, skipping, uncanny, headphones, cry, calm. Kiss. Vanilla, hop, scars, bouncy, hope, happiness, amazing, tenacious, vivid, hurt, amazing. I think that won.
Thanks, Sayori won.
I think she won.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah.
Is that supposed to be like innuendo or something?
No. You must have a lot of determination.
Here, I'm gonna give you this for a second.
Okay. So it's spacebar to just move forward.
Yep. And I want to know.
Starting this club and now picking up the piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to totally play and eat all kinds of delicious foods.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do you usually have a friend, fried squid?
Have a friend squid?
Yeah. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not why how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Jeffrey, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. I read that as chest, by the way, at first.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jeffrey. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she's just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Oh, person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jeffrey.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know.
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
You're saying I turned her on? What? No way! Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been.
You're so funny, Jeffrey. Have you thought that maybe you're always seen her as so cheerful?
Because that's how she is when she's around me?
Yeah.
No.
I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you.
Yeah? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki... Oh.
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but can we get started now? I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Oh, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, I should have thought of that from the start. Natsuki fiddles with her book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
That's my kind of woman. No, yeah.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes,
Monica calls out to the club room.
why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass this back to you. Who should we show the poem to first?
Well,
Let's
we usually
go with Monica.
bone Monica first.
Hi, Jeffrey.
What'd you learn?
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of other people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would make, it would also make me happy to see. Huh? Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time.
She's saying...
Share and share alike.
Test the waters.
And you can talk to me every now and then too.
Life is a buffet, so eat.
I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. Alright.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, the victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, and a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, a hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
How depressing.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
You're welcome. Alright, let's see what Yuri's up to.
Decided to try something different today?
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Huh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me.
Oh no. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. It's just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here. Beach!
Beach.
A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. It will gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye. Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, wet, powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about. Inane thing to write about. But I did my best to make take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about the same thing, something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. It just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it isn't so bad to write about something simpler on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Natsuki.
Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see where you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine.
I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying.
Right. Oh.
Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Oh, really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. I say that.
Oh, she hit
Oh,
you
did
with
she
it.
punch me?
Yeah.
Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. She's physically beating me.
Oh? Maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all.
Or maybe it was more of a friendly nudge.
Yeah.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I'll be your beach. You're mine.
You are the beachiest person in this game, Natsuki. There is no bigger beach than you. So, be my beach.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember that the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine.
Whoa.
I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah.
Oops. Okay. There we go.
I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic.
Isn't that what Yuri said that she wanted?
They're both like, oh, she wanted this. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy.
Yeah, they both said the same thing.
Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice.
All right, Sayori.
This is your best one so far.
You mean it?
It's really nice, Jeffrey.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything all right?
Uh,
I just realized Sayori sounds like Sarah, if I say it fast.
sure. Continue. Of course.
Move on.
Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to take a nap or something?
No, that's silly.
With me?
Don't worry about me, okay?
Okay.
I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, all right.
Hey, Jeffrey, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah?
I guess you're the one who likes, this one the most.
Was that supposed to be my line?
Oh, I guess so.
I don't know.
Go to history?
Oh, God.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Let's see what history...
The music stopped.
Let me save
Okay.
and then return, and now let's see what history is. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Jeff.
Yeah. So I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Okay.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Well, that's one hell of a statement, Jeffrey. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Jeffrey, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori? I glanced around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Jeffrey. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else.
Go play.
I'm gonna go home a bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Huh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Huh. It seems you're right. Huh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. Like she
actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's all right.
Seriously? Of all the times for her to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Huh?
Force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
Oh.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez.
Even I could tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That might be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that? Hi. I love atmosphere. Yuri. Oh.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jeffrey.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them a hand.
One of them.
One of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It would be, I would really be appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you.
Yeah, she's not selling it.
It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Damn. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Jeffrey may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance.
Here we go.
So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jeffrey to...
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? What do you think?
Sorry. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jeffrey to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Jeffrey, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Which woman? Kylie does say, I vote Yuri, since you haven't interacted with her one-on-one yet. That is Kylie's vote, if you wanted to take that into account.
Okay. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I like how there's a Sayori option. That's interesting.
Yeah.
But of course I'm going to go with... Well, I'm open to suggestion here. I probably would have... So I was leaning towards Natsuki, except she just really doesn't sell it. Like, why would I want to go hang out with that? Where she's like, oh, you're gonna... Like, I don't get the impression that she's going to, like... Like, I don't get the impression that she's gonna... I should say she's less likely to rub cake batter on her boobs and look, I'm not trying to sound like oh, that's what she should do. It's what I would do. I would rub cake batter on my boobs.
And my guy votes for Monica. So we got to vote for Yuri and we got to vote for Monica.
Okay. Do you have a vote?
I would say either Yuri or Monica. Let's do Yuri because we haven't done one-on-one with her.
Okay, did we do one-on-one with Monica?
No. But, I mean, so I would say it's up to you. Either Yuri or Monica. Should we flip a coin?
Maybe. I think I'm leaning towards something. If we flip a coin and I don't like the...
Alright, hold on. I wonder if there's like just a website that's like flipacoin.org. Flip a coin. Yep.
I didn't read the most recent.
Alright, the coin is flipping. What do you want?
We'll say heads. It'll be Yuri.
Okay. Alright, flipping. It is heads.
Okay. I think I wanted it to be Yuri.
Okay.
Did the most recent comment, it said it was potentially spoilery, so you don't have to read it out loud, but does it take anything into consideration?
No. You can still choose.
Alright, let's go with Yuri. Let's do it. It was our first suggestion that we got anyways.
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Jeffrey?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be useful.
That's great to hear.
Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
Wow, wow, wow.
So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Jeffrey?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Huh.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Jeffrey picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They also go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Ah, I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
She wants my number. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right, then. You and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your home on Sunday.
Oh, she's coming to my house. Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
She wants in. She wants me in. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Jeffrey. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. So, I'm guessing we haven't reached the end of the act, right?
Yeah, let's go a little bit further.
A little bit further, guys. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori?
Hi, Jeffrey.
Are you in your underwear?
Pajamas.
Sure. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it. I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be with Yuri?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Jeffrey.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Jeffrey. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Jeffrey? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm so late to school every day?
Oh.
Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. That reason, what reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Jeffrey. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Jeffrey. There's nothing. Nothing at all. There's nothing that could have helped us, is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished for my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I've made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace.
Jeffrey.
Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Jeffrey.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jeffrey.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jeffrey. The only time I'm not feeling, when I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I would really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
So clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting and aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity.
Curiosity?
And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I pressed some things for relaxation.
Did she?
So Anime Guy says, so I guess unless we stop soon, we are going all the way through to the end of Act 1. Anime Guy, do you have any idea of how long that would be?
I mean, you two can discuss this. I won't look. Yes.
I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or the herbs you choose, you can charge change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body.
Ooh.
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection.
Ooh.
It's almost like magic.
Magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Oh. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. You don't say. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
It's a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation.
It's actually an aphrodisiac.
Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body.
Ooh.
You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily.
Ooh.
Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poem?
Wow. Straight up, my brain, it's probably because,
Yeah.
like, it's just where I'm at
Yeah.
at this point.
Yeah.
Straight up read, don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our penis? Like, I read it as your penis. I don't know how poems turned into penis.
Yeah.
It kind of, no, I can see it.
Yeah, we can.
Actually. Yeah. Like the N, and then the M could be an N and an I. There's an E, a penis.
Okay.
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Have you gotten confirmation? Are we going all the way to the end of the act?
Yeah, we're going.
Okay. Yuri smiles, gently clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the other origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room.
Ooh, catch the eye.
It may attract some people to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Jeffrey. You can write any characters you want. It'll help you. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is.
I just love stabbing people with those knives.
The combination of craftsmanship and feeling the danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
The knife, or sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. That's good. That's good practice.
Yes.
Good practice. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Jeffrey, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Excuse me?
Excuse me?
I feel her tongue curl around my finger. What?
Is she into cosplaying as a vampire?
Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most... Oh.
That was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She just fucking, like... Like, she didn't just...
The blood of Jeffrey.
She, like, wrapped her tongue around my finger.
Yeah.
Can you show me what this feels like? I'm just trying to get... were you going to do it? Were you going to do it?
Yeah.
What a fucking trooper. Well, now I kind of want you to do it.
No.
Ow!
The moment's passed.
Damn it! I'll never know. It's okay. It's okay. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? What am I going to do? Am I going to put something of hers in my mouth now? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. We are absolutely getting sexual right now.
Jeffrey, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Jeffrey.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri called me weird. I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, they'll be too diluted.
All right. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Wait, so what was she doing? She was rolling her...
I guess she was like looking at her arm or something and then quickly...
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if you feel like this is too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a bit better, nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Her eyes are very wide set.
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh?
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it! I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait too much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her
things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
You know the way like when I narrate, I feel like what is it, Anthony Hopkins? Is that the actor's name in the guy who narrates during the Grinch?
Okay.
Not the Jim Carrey Grinch.
Oh, okay.
Where you know,
Yeah.
and he snorkeled in his throat.
Yeah.
Wait! I kind of say it without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Jeffrey.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
She got close.
Yeah.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Hi, Jeffrey. Sayori.
Sayori! Just now we weren't.
It's okay, Jeffrey. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll be all together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends, and that's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jeffrey? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Jeffrey. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Jeffrey. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Jeffrey, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's... Wow. I didn't know where that was going. I slide my hand down Sayori's pants.
Arm
And squeeze her hand in my own... I'm sorry. I did. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
I love you. You'll always be my dearest friend. Make your choice, buddy boy.
Oh my god.
All right, while you deliberate, I am going to be right back.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking, guys. In part, regardless of how I feel, my character has said things to Sayori that I feel like the only logical response here is to say I love you. Like, I get the, you'll always be my dearest friend. But even regardless, like, I feel like, regardless of if it means a romantic love or a I love you so much as a friend, you would say I love you in this scenario, right? Like you might say you'll always be my dearest friend, but you know. So here's what I'm saying, Sarah.
Yeah.
That in this scenario, I feel like regardless, guy, girl, friend, romantic partner, you're gonna say I love you. Like, as I was saying, my character, the Jeffrey character, has said things that the only logical response to me is I love you. Mm-hmm. You know, like the lead up to that, like literally saying, I don't care if it takes my whole life. I'm gonna be by your side. You don't say that to someone you're not gonna follow this up with I love you. So I'm gonna say, you'll always be my dearest friend, just to see what terrible thing happens. I'm kidding. Wow. The look of disappointment on your face. You looked so sad.
No, it's hard because, like, if you don't like her the way that she likes you, like, the hearing, you'll always be my dearest friend is going to be like,
right.
And then you don't want to say I love you. Like, you can say I love you, but mean it as a friend, but I feel she's going to take it the way, you know.
So how do you respond? What would
know.
you do if you were Jeffrey?
I wouldn't say either of these things.
You would say, you would pat.
No.
And pat. I'm afraid. The thing is that of our characters that we've been heading towards,
yeah,
I still feel like it's probably between Sayori and Natsuki.
Uh-huh.
Just for fun. Just for the insanity of Natsuki. And I don't know what saying I love you here is going to do.
Yeah.
But I'm almost too afraid to say you'll always be my dearest friend. Like, she literally was like, I'm afraid. But here's a real life lesson for you guys. This is a scenario that happens to people.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you have to love me. And I'm going to just get deep here for a second. You can't let that mold your life. Mm-hmm. Like, you have to already be there. You have to be in that spot where you're like, no, I do love this person. Yeah. You can't be guilted into loving someone.
Yeah. And
I feel like the game's teetering on that right now. Where it's like, oh, are you gonna? Like, but I think that's more of like if whoever's playing is more interested in Yuri, for example. Mm-hmm. Like Sayori, I could still consider here. Mm-hmm. So that's why I think I'm gonna still say I love you. But in real life, that psychology can be so dangerous for somebody. So don't get yourselves caught up in that if you can. It's hard because in a lot of cases it's someone that you do care about. Mm-hmm. And you go, oh shit.
Yeah.
So, as someone who hasn't had to deal with that, are you afraid of me clicking I love you?
I don't care.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm a little afraid of clicking I love you.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to click I love you, and then for the rest of the game, I'm going to do everything.
Do you want to save?
Oh, that's a damn good idea. I'm going to, if I have to come back. That's props. That's why I love you. Well, shit, what was I going to say? I was going to say something. I'm afraid. I'm almost afraid to click I love you. Oh, no, what I said was I'm going to click I love you, and then for the rest of the game, I'm going to do everything I can to get with Natsuki.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm actually going to do that. I'm clicking I love you, guys. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me, besides Natsuki. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Jeffrey.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Jeffrey, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Jeffrey. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I want to be with me forever. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Jeffrey.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
And she probably should get, like, professional help.
Yeah.
You know. If you have a depression of this level, you should be seeing a professional. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, do you have Natsuki's number? I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't even want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Jeffrey.
Sayori gazes at me, once again smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me.
Well, thanks!
But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different, like suggesting professional help. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It does feel weird having my name in this.
Yeah.
Now, where it's like Jeffrey, and I'm like, hi. So we're still getting to the...
I think so. Yeah, let's
So we're,
just a little,
we're almost
just
there?
a wee bit.
Okay.
Just a wee bit.
Okay.
Just a wee bit.
Your restaurant's going to close in an hour.
We'll just go
Of all
in
days,
and
I
out.
expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over than so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. And Yuri? Interesting. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Jeffrey, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. The music just went away, by the way.
Yeah.
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. You did not forget what she told you yesterday. This fucking turned your, friendship upside down. Not oh, I can't be friends. Oh, I forgot that she told me she has massive depression. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Jeffrey. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Jeffrey, what's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Ah. Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. So that's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Okay. I considered it would be possible that this might be a thing. What?
An exception has occurred. File game script, chapter 5. Trace back text for details.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be here for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why?
Sorry, the anime guy put a super chat. Thank you for the super chat saying, Yeah, Jeffrey, you really left her hanging.
Hard to be mad. Why would she do this? How could she be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her? That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End.
And. Or is it?
Oh, shit. What happened?
I think there's a little glitch in the matrix.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Alright, so this is why I've been, like, I know, like, a few times I've asked you, like, do you know anything about Doki Doki Literature Club?
No.
And, yeah, I was like, okay, because you were like, no, and I'm like, okay, it's just like a dating sim. We're just gonna be a cute little game for Valentine's Day. And I've been very purposely trying to keep you
I've seen a lot of people, like respond like, oh, you're playing that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah.
What about it?
But that's where everyone, like, has thankfully left it off.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, how does this game work now? What do you do? Do you...
So I can imagine what you could do is load from that save that we did just before you confessed. You can try and change your choice or whatever.
Okay.
But Kylie is making a suggestion saying check the game files and look in the character folder and you'll find out. I'm like, find out what?
Game files. What does that mean?
Yeah, like literally going into your Steam files.
Oh.
We might do that for next time.
Yeah.
Because I think this is a good place to stop. Maybe.
Oh yeah, real good, damn cheery way to stop. I killed Sayori.
Like, holy shit, there's so much game.
Well, technically Sayori killed herself, but
yeah.
Cool.
Like,
remember when I said professional help?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of wondering because I'm like, there seemed to be a reaction.
Everybody seems to have a certain reaction to us playing this game.
Yeah, and I was just not seeing it.
Yeah.
And then, like, she's hanging, and I'm like, wow, what a strange game for everyone to be like, oh, you're going to play that? And I was all, so, interesting.
Yeah.
So is the idea of this game that you play it until there's a happy ending?
Mm-hmm. So I guess there's a reason why because it was just a window. I guess another fun thing when you play this game is that you can have your Steam files open, like your file for this game open, and things will change. So like you can have the window of the game and then like your game files. I don't know if maybe we'll do that next time. We'll have like a split of those two and just see.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club, Jeffrey.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. Well, I tried Sayori. I guess I truly was meant for Natsu.
Yeah.
We hope that you all had fun.
Yeah.
With me getting to find out how this went. Yeah, so I didn't know what you all meant by Act 1. I'm like, oh, there must be another act. Mm-hmm. Is that it? Is that you just keep trying again?
Yeah, I think different things start to happen as you keep going along, because it kind of seems like the file is sort of corrupt as it would, the stuff on the screen.
Well, again, folks, this was our patron-sponsored stream, you sick fucks. Why don't we, including you, why don't we,
I purposely put this as a vote. I'm like, I'm pretty sure
it's weird to say hilarious after someone just hung themselves, but
It's
part
like
of it.
it's kind of like a gotcha sort of thing.
Right. Let's thank our patrons.
Yeah. Even like as I was setting up for the stream, I was having to skip a lot of like the warnings for the game because like when you boot up the game, it's like, hey, this is not for kids or people who are easily disturbed.
Okay.
And I had to kind of
Nice.
click through those to kind of keep you in the
Lovely.
yeah.
In the unknown.
Unknown, yeah.
All right. Well,
thank you to our patrons here: Anime Guy 01, Antoine Allen, Masaru Suzuka, Saberspark, Noel Shornhorst, and Perfect 13, Star Sapphire, Joe Morganti, Omega 217, Belmont Waltz, Michaela Shakespeare, Stable Dweller 2, Angel Wings YT, Stephen Copland, Vash 2123, and the Fox's Raven.
well, this stream
Yes.
went on one of our longer streams that we've done, and yeah, we'll probably.
We'll come back to
We'll
this.
come back to this.
Yes.
We'll make an announcement. Again, our Twitter, RPD_gaming.
Yeah.
We have a Twitch, RPD_gaming. As you guys have found out, we do have a Patreon. If you're not a patron of ours, but you'd like to get more involved, you can go to patreon.com. patreon.com/ReadyPlayerDumb. And if you're checking this out on YouTube and you're seeing it for the first time and you're like, oh, let's watch it.
Yeah.
If you haven't already, consider hitting that subscribe button. Join us for more here on Ready Player Dumb. Want to thank you all for putting me through this experience. It has been wonderful trying to seduce 18-year-olds.
Yes.
Look, that sounded weird. That sounded really weird.
Yeah. Well.
My point is that they're adults.
Okay.
And she hung herself.
You're just making it worse. All right. Well, thank you, folks, for joining. We will keep you updated on when the next stream for this will be.
Yeah. So, without further ado, you all have a good night. We will see you next time on Ready Player Dumb.